Hello, Tarmf. Stomp, stomp. Hey, Hyden. Hey, Squid. There'll definitely be some stomp, eh? Hey, Hyden, actually, question. For the purposes of cross-pollinating research, have you run into avalanche missiles during your runs yet? Love and Beauty. From the Golden Rose.
Holy shit, it's been a year. Holy shit, it's been a year.
Hopefully it's been a good year, my dude. Thank you graciously for the 12 months. I do hope you continue to enjoy your stay. You motherfucker. You are a beautiful bastard, but also, you bastard. Demicator! Oh, shit. Oh boy. Also, hi, Shira. Oh, and an iPhone. Just at weight capacity. Ahoy there, ninja. We need more ammunition here. Oh, we're about to go bully some Academy, if this lets me actually use... Yep, it lets me use cat girls, so this is gonna suck for them. No tanks. But everything else is fine. Oh, there's a cyber disc out there. Shit. There's 2 cyber discs out there. We call those cluster munitions. Oh god, Casey's tapped. We'll keep that one in mind. Happy Friday, Sundog! Concussive damage works on the cyber disc. Cyber discs are actually fairly untanky. The problem is actually hitting them. We're getting there. Honestly, I just need some star gods to show up that aren't in their fucking silver towers. Been spending more time getting my retinue upgraded rather than anything else. Nah, they actually have meat on their body. It's just so little meat that, there's a scientist out there. Yeesh. It's just so little meat on their body that if they aren't constantly using psionic powers, they'd be dead. Whee! The cloaks are just simply that. They actually are clothing items. The problem is that, that's all it is. It's not even tangible body armor. Also, that was incredibly rude. Someone shot me from upstairs. Jesus, that was just a murder hallway. Could have dropped an artillery strike on there and probably got them all in one blast. And Fat Finger, damn it. Glorious. The tactical cat's on patrol. Good evening, silly boy. More cyber discs as well, yeesh. Yup. So kind of them to open the door for me, too. Where's... They're all over there in that building. Got it. That's busy in there. Casey seriously needs the break, though. They've been doing too much wizard shit as of late. Brimcon. I was hoping to break through more stuff. Whatever. They're panicking. Something exploded up there. That's a something heavy he's got on there. Right, you can't fly. God, I'm getting way too used to that luxury already. Meow. Hi there, Squirrel Wizard. The complex might be dead before I actually can leverage all my cats on it. Yeesh. Need to check that one, honestly.
Bring it on, baby. Bring it on, baby.
Get him! And nothing exploded even. What a miracle. Oh, there we go. There's a whole shit ton of points. 57 enemies killed. At this point, I'm not even bothered by it. It's just like, wow. We're just... Holy shit, 34 glamour, too. That's actually awesome. That's very nice. Plenty of integrated. Yeah, this is nice. This is actually fairly nice. Cannoneer, Casey, Public Enemy, Shadow, Cheshire Brick, Ice Cold Killer, Gunslinger, Pentagruel, Lady Luck, Casey, Reaper, Pentagruel, Bane of the Academy, Ando Siren, Zephyr, Trigger Happy, Pentagruel, Cavalier for everyone because there was the cat on board. Tomford and Fireborn for a notable 8th degree, Tank Killer, Fire Guard to a 6th degree, Master of the Golden Chain Gun, Pentagruel, Master of the Advanced Las Gun, Jashera. Right, that was the problem. And that'll take 12 days. Plasma Eliminator. Elite Force's plasma weapon, which is insanely difficult to operate due to its sophisticated interface. Once mastered, though, it fully lives up to its name. So yeah, it's just the plasma sniper. Except it has no scaling because it just fucks you up at 145. Bulldog 50mm cannon. Automated cannon with a plasteel barrel. Force of the projectiles increased by magnetic coil. Uses the same ammunition as the normal 50mm cannon. It's a light gun. Excuse me. It's actually better performance than the regular Gauss cannon. That's interesting. The Ratmeister. This voodoo outfit allows the Lochnar to summon up to 9 rats in battle. The exact mechanism is unknown, but they're using black market available minor shadow tech for some sort of dimensional transportation, hence the high cost. It's the theme of the Lochnars, which is weird, quirky outfits. But it still doesn't fix the main lock problem, so yeah. That's who I was looking for. There we go, they're down. Honestly, this cat crew is more than enough. I will see if... Yeah, okay, you're in the bay for a couple of days. Oh, wait, the other thing is that, Roosh needs to take the break, which means Nev is wounded for 22. How the fuck are my wounded tables so long when I've got cloning and, surgery room? What's on board? If it's what we got, we're pulling out smart magnums for this one. Get ready for breach. Wow, what was that sound? Holy shit! What the fuck are those guns? Well, Jashera, say your piece, or be put in the med bay for a while. No, those are lasers. And they were strong enough to either 1 or 2 tap a cat in fucking power armor. That was probably personal lights that gave us away. Damn it. Thankfully, boom guns don't hit very well at long range. Yes, we are using ballistic weapons. And better yet, they're also pulse munitions, so they will damage armor as they work. Second call for the bell for Jashera. That is going to be a job for the tank. It's a golden chain gun, yes. The golden chain gun is a bravery and reaction power scaling weapon, and operates in 0G as well. And it's not so heavy that a cat can't use it. Blasteel grenades are rude. Thankfully, this is power armor, so those plasteel grenades aren't going to wreck us too hard. In position. Yeah, it's definitely a Marsec lasgun. He's out. Boom gun, Hilarium. We already got Viper Fighter. We already know about the Colonial Marines. Stasis, life support systems, slave AI. What I'm interested in is the Marsec lasgun. Because that's armor-piercing lasers, which actually gets us to X-Plasma. That'll do. Lightbringer and Angel of Death, Adrelion. Jashera has been rendered a Valkyrie, and thus will be brought back via the magic of nanosurgery. Huh? The fuck? She has a stasis pod. Her body was there. Oh, I think I know what the problem is. I see no Sleeping Beauty in here. Okay, I got a different solution. We actually will need to... Never knocked out, so that means that we're going to need the nano version of it. Morning, Scotty. They should be fine, but that is a little worrying. Speaker Mask. This mask is part of the speaker outfit. It amplifies one's voice into a destructive weapon. Extra lethal damage, loses 1 power every tile past 2. Ignores 50% armor, damages armor, and it blows up walls real good. Hello, Fedora. Sentry Gun Rocket. This immobile weapon platform is stable enough to fire ship-to-ship guided goblin rockets with devastating effect. It's also protected by a very, very thick plasteel frontal plate. As you keep providing the red mage with various stuff she desires, you can feel that she's opening up to you. She's a fiercely independent creature, yet almost imperceptibly, she's come to depend on your help more and more. You can't help but wonder how you can increase that dependence, and what to do with such power. There are many options, some of them benign, some of them dark. Hello, Xiao. Sadly, that's for the locks. Good job finding Brimstone, my retainer. The quest for Orichalc has reached an important milestone. What is Orichalc, you perhaps curious? Some call it the fifth element, a fusion of the four: fire, air, earth, and water. The truth is more complex. The Zartorium gives it material component, Brimstone energy, the patterns of the chronoprism, mastery of time and space. The final component, liquid glitter, the capacity to possess information. What is created from all the fusion of it all? I'll leave it as a mystery for now. The red mage winks at you and gives you another treasure chest as your reward. May as well just get that out of the way at this point, though you'd never want to do it, honestly. I need more Nekomimi batteries. How remarkably cheap. I don't know, we're not questioning it. Small energy shield. This is a red shield with 133 hit points worth of charge. It protects the wearer when held in either hand. As the charge depletes, it will go dark. Requires a power station to manufacture, and it burns out in 8 turns. We can finally manufacture the badge, too. Tissue Nano Restoration. Our advances in nanosurgery allow us to heal with previously unmatched precision. We can now revive Sleeping Beauties who don't have the Sleeping Beauty commendation, while limiting the damage to the nervous system. There we go, they'll be fine. Bombard Shell's Cry. The biggest chrysalid gas shells in town, features both the highest concentration and the widest radius of the compound to make extra sure nothing survives. Small Disruptor Shield. This is a purple energy shield with 100 hit points worth of charge. It protects the wearer when held in either hand. It regenerates its charge at a rate of 9. Where does that energy come from? Another dimension! Requires Summoning Circle to manufacture. Burn out in 11.5 turns. I also need to make another walker armor. Though actually, we might actually sit on that for the time being. How do I make Zizek? Oh, Zek. Requires Cyberhound, which means we have to go do Aurora's shit once we can get around to it. Plasma beams are complete. Which means we can manufacture a plasma broadside. Done. Repulsor defense. The repulsor beam slows enemy craft attempting to land near the hideout, allowing all defense systems to fire twice. In practice, this will double the effectiveness of any defense systems. A fusion furnace is needed to provide the necessary power. Constructing more than a single facility of this type won't improve its effect. Again, where are the avalanche missiles? Wish I knew where to get them. I don't think it's from Star Control 2. Yeah, this is supposed to be a fairly early tier item, too, so it's gotta be from somewhere. Sorry, just doing another peek here real quick. Actually, what I'm curious about... Gatling las. Implosions. Yeah, no, I just don't know where it is, so I don't think smuggler layers. Yeah, no, that's not worth going to. Oh god, they're gonna need Hilarium. I think they're cooking out real quick. Mars Exoguard. The mainstay of the Mars exoplanetary defense forces, hence the name. These guys are not only equipped with fancy shielded suits to fight aliens, but they also are veterans of such conflicts. Their appearance on Earth means the Guild is really starting to worry about its interests here. Mutons Primaris. For these Hilarium-powered giants, war is the only meaning of life. Their ancestral homeworld is located in the vicinity of the galactic center. In the creation of this unique force, the Star Gods have made a drastic departure from their usual philosophy of expendable assets. Each Primaris is clad in a powered armor of a design inherited from ancestors. These warriors use the technology of transferring consciousness into a new body, thus their battle experience is sometimes measured in millennia. Mutons Primaris never answer to solar governors, and their deployment can only be authorized by the Purifier Order. Are those Primaris Marines? Are we ripping some Primaris Marines here? They had a kill squad of 3 up there. God, this is just gonna be a gimme, isn't it? We have not. We have not found a situation in which to use the barrel yet. It will definitely be used because I know that nobody will forgive me if I don't use it. Bane of the Traders Guild, Chocolate Fire Guard. Neat. Okay, so what does the finest present ever do? It gets us some stuff. No, it's jungle as fuck. Bloom Lady, Sylvalinga Stones, Glamour, Essence, Gold Bars, Mystery Box of the 9 Moons. I want Bloom. That cake is amazing. Yes! It's really good cake. Well, hopefully I haven't phased myself out of it, or else that would really suck. Void Harvest. Basically, my wounded. Squirrel Wizard would be fine. Tidus, Bear Puncher. Tarm, Kami. Yeah, somehow I just did not get any avalanche missiles the entire run. There is a non-0% chance of that. Yeah, usually there's a way to get said missing items. But I just might be up shit creek without a paddle at this point. How do you have 105 skill? I'll take it, I guess. Also, the fact that the research list can change quickly. Also, wow. Jesus Christ, there goes all your freshness. Oh, good. The vampire bats just scream for their friends. How much fucking spell did I just use there? Oh, at some point you do get to do that. Does the Market of Wishing actually allow for that? Market of Wishing allows... Fuck. Nice. Also, welcome, Kurich. Ah, the big boy blaster's over there. We should probably try to get that if we can. I'm not sure how much mind damage that succubi take. That is actually a lot. Alright. Let her rip, Casey. For Codex and Captaincy, yes. It does matter for where your endgame bonuses are gonna be. On a grand scale, not really. You can beat the game rejecting the power. I did that once. I also didn't buy anything that run either. It fucking sucked. But I did it. But yes, while it shapes your entire game, you are not locked into your choice, so to speak. Like, if you don't say choose the meta option, you're fucked. Choose what feels right for you. Have fun. I did indeed help out how the fuck to do that run. And it took a lot of goddamn ingenuity. Need to find where the pillars are. So I can get Casey back some freshness. Done. And there's our bottles of freshness over there. Where the fuck vampire bats are the worst thing on this map? Well, the Codex will define what ship you get. I would say that the strongest right now is definitely Gray still. Though that's a debatable topic because mind control, at least in this run, hasn't felt very good. So I don't know if it actually is holding up, but Gray is considered to be the strongest. But that's because psychic bullshit. Gold is considered to be not the greatest, but it is perfectly good as a codex. Gold specializes in glamour. So it's actually very good for quote-unquote wild recruiting, because you need a lot of glamour to get those recruits out. It's also good for the slavery industry. Gold isn't bad at anything. Gold just doesn't have anything that particularly defines it in a way that makes it ridiculous. fucking bat. Swear to God. Fuck it. Aim shot. It can be. Not gonna lie on that one. Then I picked up a gun. I am genuinely surprised. Oh, fuck. Oh, God. The only reason why they're not dead is that they're a fucking brick. But that's not good. They can't take any more punishment whatsoever. Brushing his back. But yeah, this can be a rather painful map. There's another Dream Blaster over there, though, that I want to get my hands on. We'll just have to advance on it. Well, from what I've seen of voting, generally speaking, the one that's held in the highest regard is gray. I believe it goes red next. Red is favored next. Then it's green, though they're pretty competitive with each other. And gold is considered to be bottom kicker, but it's been a while since those rankings have been quote-unquote updated. Green is for making immortal demigods. And red is just murder, main kill, murder, main kill. Starting bonuses are, yes, it does actually matter. Yeah, so if you start in the Hive, you get 8 Assault Clones. If you start off in California, you get 8 Catgirls. If you start off in Tehran, you get 3 Huntress Gals. Note that these specified units are basically the elites of their race. It does start you with saddling debt. Oh. Complex then. The one that's most favored is... Actually, no, because they recently made changes to the Hive. The Hive increases the amount of base defenses you have to do. Because they now saddle the continent with "it was your choice." It was your choice, motherfucker. Fucking bats, I swear to God. Yeah. Service, not an obligation. Be well there, Casey. Oh yeah, there is so much to it. So fucking much. Ask questions. Seriously, ask so many questions. Also, ironically enough, Squirrel Wizard, with how this is going, you're one of the people who aren't gonna get bodied into the med bay. Holy shit. Hello there, Ends. Welcome to you and the crew of Jesus Christ, that's a lot of people. Well, welcome everybody. Welcome, welcome. Hell of a party indeed. This is a mega mod. It's not traditional XCOM, but we got booze and cat girls. Sit yourself down and have yourself a good time, hopefully. Pleasure to the squid mates. Greetings, greetings. Ah, there you are. Oh, God. Only when we go to the Shadow Realms. We're actually past the point of that. We're very close to endgame. Just more the grind to get there at this point. Still Lens, how was your UFO defense? Classic, Vanilla, X-Files. What were you rolling out with, my dude? Oh, there was someone down the lane there as well. Probably should go around and shoot them. Someone's still up and running, considering that... Oh, right, hello. Little trinket thing. All we gotta do is find where the last of these bastards are, and then we can leave. Somewhere near my Wounded Wayward. Actually, can you spot anything? No. Definitely on a northern part of the map. Where in the hell? There you are. Still another one. Yup, hunt down the last goddamn alien with aliens that don't surrender. It's a thing, alright. Oh god, we spent so long it actually turned on bug hunt. That's less than flattering for the map. There we go. PQ. Where the frack are you? Bug hunt should make it easier to find this guy, not harder. Hell with it, he'll probably peek out. Where are you? There he is. Really? So now that we've got this out of the way and that dumbness... Gold Sovereigns... Oh, I actually took one alive. Nah. Salts, Echoes... Do I have any need for the Echoes at this point? Not in the moment, unfortunately. Battle Mage, Squirrel Wizard, Scourge of North America, Zephyr, Biggest Hittis. Patient, Kamivax, Fire Guard. Actually, max degree of Patient for Fire Guard. Hammerer, Zephyr, Lady Luck, Tarmf, Warlock, Tarmf, Zephyr, Squirrel Wizard. Blood Widow, Black Widow, Squirrel Wizard, Gal of Steel, Soft Target, Fire Guard, Bane of Demons, Zephyr, Mystic, Kamivax, Badger. Sleeping Target, Casey, Biggest Hittis, Bullet Magnet, Fire Guard to a legendary degree. Congratulations. We can now admit our favorite bloodhounds into the ranks of the crew. These beasts will receive extra care and training, which will allow them to increase their skills, just like normal soldiers do. All this for a paltry upkeep of 1,000 a month. They will also receive their own bunk in the quarters. No real crew member can live in animal pens. Slime graft? The fuck's a slime graft? This is concerning. Golden Bounty Hunt. This level of bounty hunts will finally pit us against some truly dangerous enemies in difficult situations, requiring serious firepower and battle experience. D missions are completely beneath us now, and the frequency of C missions will drop by half. Work in progress, only one mission available. With our improved net running skills and gear, we can now hack the elusive Humanus for any secret info they may be keeping, although it'll cost us more resources than hacking the governments. They have nothing of use, so no point in cracking them. But yes, there's a lot of weird schizotech here. That's a gunship. Let's try out our new broadsides. Boom. Oh, that's a bomber. Thank God for shields. Kraken Cannon. Instead of using gunpowder, this marvel of engineering loves cannonballs with its powerful mechanical tentacles. It also functions underwater. It has a mind of its own and quickly reloads itself with anything it can find on the wielder's person, sometimes in a less than gentle manner. Every use inflicts 6 stun damage. But it is a way of using cannonballs. All of them. Heavy Plasma Charger. We've put 2 Rectilian chargers together and linked them to a fusion reactor with heavy-duty cables. The weapon overheats a bit, but the ammo capacity is now respectable. It's a heavy weapon. Some people do. You can use atomic cannonballs. Knockout Gas Bomb. A bigger version of the Knockout Grenade. It has a much wider explosion radius, 10. Spreads the gas more evenly and is stronger, sometimes sadly a bit too strong even. The Padlock to Fear Gate. We got our hands on another Padlock of Chaos. This one will allow us to open the Gate of Fear, which separates the area of Fear realm accessible to us, the dungeon, from the much more interesting places, including Orb Temples. Having the padlock will allow us to open the gate, but is also heavily guarded. Okay, that's all we needed to crack then. God damn it. Marsec Lasgun. A UV-based multi-barreled laser, Mark 542, standard issue weapon of the Marsec Colonial Marines. 65 laser damage! Jesus, that's a punch. Oh, I need subs. Damn it. Simulacrum torso. What seemed to be the torso of some weird and ominous statue turned out to be something even more weird and ominous upon closer inspection. Under the nine-destructible shell, there are innumerable circuits, systems, and mechanisms. They approximate the general layout of the human female body, as if it was drawn by some mad and alien creature. It doesn't seem to fit construction principles of any robot known to us, either, and plainly makes little sense. The torso has two large internal cavities, one in the chest, where a huge number of conduits concentrates, another in the skull behind the crystal optical system or decorative eye. We don't know. We assume it misses crucial parts in these places, which could explain its inertness, if the infernal machine is functional at all and not some elaborate hoax. Let's get the Voodoo School back up and running. PS Frag Landmine. Anti-shield mine based on the Marsec frag grenade. It sends ultra-sharp blades flying in all directions. Therefore, it is a very large blast radius for a mine. 8. The mine is destroyed by 100 plus damage. Damages morale. It also ruins armor real nice. Tornado Rocket Mortar. A half-portable terrain remodeling kit. Holds 3 rounds, perfect for all your heavy support needs. Comes with high explosion, hell, and fusion variants. Because why? Why would you need that much devastation in a man-portable package? The Catgirl Outlaws are not above willing to learn our love magic and become courtesans. They're likely to scratch the customers a bit, but there's a market for that too. You know, in case you want to give up some of the best fucking Catgirls in the game for that. You don't, but the option exists if you're dumb. And sorry to kind of be, like, firm on that stance, because there's really no reason why you should use your convicts for that. They are hard to obtain. They are really good, like, the best Catgirl variation that you can get your hands on, and you're going to dump them for something that is essentially far less than their value. Don't do that. That's just bad. No, you can't do that, Ninja Zombie. They are specifically for the convicts. As mentioned, bad. Don't do it. Why is this only still 1? Emeralds, I could use some more of. Oh, because I'm broke as a joke. Yeah, money's a problem. I need some emeralds as well, so let's do that. Simulacrum legs. The appearance of the statue belies the truth. The insanely hard metal outside hides something resembling that of a human body, including connections to the spinal cord and highly concentrated energy conduits in the pelvic area, similar to the nerves surrounding a gal's unmentionables. Mechanisms and circuits inside the legs suggest mobility, but we are unable to move them as the shell is completely rigid, which in itself makes the whole item paradoxical. The thing also appears to be frighteningly ancient, if the weathered surface of this super hard metal is any indicator. It actually feels right they didn't fuck up Jagged Alliance 3. Alright, what's the most melee weapon I can give you? Probably the Vibro Axe. Yeah, just released today. The most strength weapon is probably the Vibro Axe. 85 base compared to... I mean, the Barche probably would be more axe, but that's a two-handed weapon. It slightly edges out at the cost of being a two-handed weapon. The Anchor is arguably more strength. That's also a two-handed weapon that's well past its time. Funny, though. It's actually not that bad of a weapon, either. Yeah, the Ox is even more axey, but... Take it easy, Brimcon. Also, act up on what? Oh god, get you some defender armor at least. What the hell? Okay, that's enough of a crew to be shipped over to air storage for the time being. So that we can make the goddamn tracker. Everything on that, quickly. Again, I'm hoping this is enough for rank so I can actually get the next rank thing. Yes, it is! Good stuff. I mean, miniguns are good tools. Happy birthday to Rugid for 2 in-game years. Casey, 3.5. Gwyn, 4. Gatekeeper, Shira, 2.5. Knitnatter, 2. Oh, that's 1.5, sorry. Knitnatter, 2. Laquetrian, Ravamage, 2.5. Wavy. No, that's 3. Fuck me, my brain's dumb. So that's 3 for Ravamage, Laquetrian, 2.5 for Squirrel Wizard, 3 for Wavy. And then 3.5 for Vintage Medic. Guns don't scale off of strength, I can tell you that one. A knockout gas grenade for the grenade launcher has the same effect as a standard knockout. Wait, Dream Echoes are open? What for? Oh, because I've done the padlock. Okay, well, yeah, we're doing that now, so we can understand what the hell's going on in there. That's a sentry. We don't like those. Wait, hold on. No, where are you? Actually, I'm committing both my assets to this one. Fuck this thing. We do not want that base found, or else there will be problems. Drown it in plasma fire. Do I have any range stun whatsoever? Oi. Oi, Susie. Star God. They are looking at... Choking does not work. We're looking at daze stuns here. Well, unfortunately, there's no late-game frickin' stuns. They're concuss, which effectively do the same thing, but melee stun at this point is useless. At least on Star Gods, because they have insanely good fucking, You're more wizardy. Go get him. Now, I seriously doubt there's a Star God on board. I think with sentries, it's just them, but who knows. The only really quote-unquote bad units right now are locks, and even then, they still serve a purpose. Ogres are fine from what I understand. I haven't tried them personally, so I can't give a one way or the other about it. But as far as I'm aware of, locks are perfectly sufficient for task. Ogres are perfectly sufficient for task. I don't think, yeah. I don't think Star God Guardians give brains. Give me a minute. Yeah, they give robes and Hilarium, so they're not, Regular humans are good for filling out the ranks. Early on, when you don't have access to Ubers, or at least not a very high amount of Ubers, they serve to fill out the ranks and give your gal some meat to block with. If you go with the male touch, you will have a practically infinite supply of just dudes to throw at a problem. Whilst if you go for the revolution, you'll be upgrading your peasants instead. Both are fairly cross-compatible too, so... Fencer, master of the Vibro Axe, Scotty. Yeah, we need to get some... Oh, shit. We need more gas. Which is hilarious, because I just looted some gas, but whatever. Get the next rank, lay down the foundations of world domination in the air and on the diplomatic scene. Almost there. 25k for the month. Yeah. You need... Some missions are infiltration missions, to the point that gals can't go on them. Some of the witch quests also limit you in this capacity as well. You need to get your bounty hunts as quickly as possible. Get your bounty hunts, get missions to open up as quickly as possible, because you're essentially against the clock. You can take as long as you want to go through the game, but if you do not get yourself point-scoring missions early on, you're screwed. So that usually means pirate culture violence. Other than that, survival and keeping your people in the fight. After that, you're generally free to start experimenting and go out there. You generally want to move towards expanding your research options, which means I believe it's personal labs is your end destination, but go with what works. Oh, and if you want to solve your money problems, Chateau de l'Amour, which requires, I believe, cunning. Chateau de l'Amour is vodka, fire, walk with me, survival, your path, and then apples. Which party is choosing one of the three ways, which is Gals or Superior, Revolution, or Bonding Ceremony. Chateau de l'Amour will carry you for the majority of the game, honestly. Until you are able to make the mint, which allows you to start printing out, just chits. Counterfeiting money is going to be your main way of going about it. If you want to get your costs down, you want to get plantations up. If you are good with your timing, months last long enough where you can start a plantation, make it out of weed, go through the weed cycle, then collect it all, and still be a plantation for the end of the month. Plastic chip is the best chip for selling, yeah. But this is way endgame. But yeah, plantation bases help. If you want to indulge in courtesans, you'll need a slave base for that, but they can keep costs down too. Don't keep every chip. You can sell some of your chips. You will get the mint before you can counterfeit. So... Oh, wait, no, it's the casino I'm thinking of, never mind. But yeah, you will want to keep every chip because, one, you'll want to eventually be able to counterfeit them, and you have to use higher grade chips to make lower grade chips. But two, you want to make the casino. The casino is 14.4 mil, but half of that is maintenance costs reduced every month. It's very good for keeping costs down. You know, I'm curious about something. I want to see how badly this goes, because I haven't tried it yet, but it should be funny. Oh my god, I actually destroyed it? What? Oh. Okay. That works. But yes, the dungeon is for the hard-ass captain. Socializing. We've communicated carefully with various Laputa residents, hoping to find someone who shares our worldview, and in the end we found this cat girl. She has personal reasons for wanting the most brutal expulsion of the star gods from our galaxy, and of course the solar system in particular. She will join us as she finishes important business in orbit. It'll take some time, maybe a month or two. Don't do dumbass for your starting, because that one locks off personal labs and does its own path to try and get to, It does its own path to get its research, and that can really screw you over, given that you'll be RNG locked at that point. But other than that, any of them should be fine. Tractor beam. Still almost 2/3 the power of the standard tractor, however a light slot is not the best place to tie up an anchor. It reduces the craft's dodge by 7 even when inactive. I mean, that's a hell of a combo you've picked, and it is precluding some fun. If you want to go with it, go with it. You'll have a very unique path through the game, and here's the important thing. If you keep positive on points, you are not losing the game, no matter where you're at. Even if you think you're in a bad situation, positive points is winning. If you have a bad month, feel free to just sandbag your month. If you're having a bad month, and you know you're having a bad month, just don't do missions, heal up, do your research. Take what missions you can that are easy, but don't push yourself to do missions you can't do. Negative 10,000 is the same as negative 1,000. Next month, do all your repeatable researches, your interrogations, do everything that, do all your cheap researches, and that will keep you afloat in a bad month. Tornado Hell Rockets. Improve landscaping rounds to help you create your perfect lawn faster. Correct. Liquidator armor. This heavy armor can be worn by an ogre without slowing him down too much. While being relatively simple to make, it consists of a thick Durus thread suit equipped with some aquaplastic plates. Our fame and recruiting skill now allows us to recruit veterans, uber warriors with renowned skill and combat record. Each veteran brings their own suit of boss armor, however they're anything but cheap. Each costs 320k to recruit and takes 40k basic monthly salary before rank bonuses. Oh, one other thing to keep in mind, you'll be riding the red line a lot. People will recommend getting brainers, and they're not wrong. You definitely need brainers, but brainers can be hideously expensive. 200 to hire a month, 200 to hire a month, 100 monthly to upkeep. Oh shit, that's the Fortuna. Whoop. The Fortuna does not want to do that. I've honestly floated most of my game with, God, I'm just gonna buy some Hilarium outright. I floated most of my game with about one prison base, sometimes two. $15 to $25, depending on how quickly you deal with your prisoners, should be fine. Gold level chip crack. It was no small task, Captain. We managed to ultimately crack the gold level security protocols that protect data on the namesake 20k credit chips. Huzzah for the literal showers of money we can now forge. But it gets even better. I still got 2 more ranks to go. Bloodhound Slime Graft. This was a considerable achievement, a detachable organ that modifies the Bloodhound's Hilarium metabolism. It makes the monster produce copious amounts of slime, which produces 2 things. It allows faster movement through slime and limited underwater survival. Realistically, because your first base is gonna be just tied down with so much shit, air defense is usually not something you put in there. Your first base has the Old Earth Lab, and the Old Earth Lab is gonna be the foundation of other research buildings. If you're playing on difficulty 5, don't. You will need to build air defense, and it will slow you down considerably. This crew is not ready for this, but fuck it, we'll pick... The fuck? Humanus Castle. This worthless piece of old ruins is the residence of a very high-ranked Humanus. Man from the High Castle! By surrounding himself with walls and henchmen, he lives in an illusion of safety. Prove him wrong and take this opportunity to kill a whole lot of Humanus in one go. By the way, this place has radars and AA defenses, so you need to approach on foot. Okay, this crew is, again, not generally ready for this, but we'll have to see. On foot means that we don't have the craft. We don't spawn in the craft. We spawn on the ground. Which can be good or bad. It will note when no retreat is available. I'm feeling something else here. This works. Oh, that's a lot of armored cars. Not off the top of my head, because a lot of early research is defined by what you have, rather than a do this, 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 and this. Don't give Dio ideas, Squirrel Wizard, because you know they would. Oh god, what in the fuck is that? It's, using a warp cannon. That's fatty, alright. My god, it's all fucking raining grenades. And Warzy just got gassed out of oblivion. Scotty is useless for the round. Thankfully, no. And even then, it wasn't anything actually high explosive, just gas. Oh, there's the Hanbu, and another Hanbu, and it just fucking sank a goddamn... Oh, and the warp actually fucking goes through shields. Uh-oh. That's probably another casualty, Jesus Christ. I have committed a mistake. And Nictus is so fucking dead, they got turned into literal dust. Nictus, say your piece or be actually dead. Yeah, I'm gonna take my one for the day, actually. This is too much for this crew to handle. No, but... this is not the crew that should be handling this. That is a nasty front, and they seem to have good vision on me anyway, so there's no point in trying to fight that at night. Smart shotgun. A pimped-up version of the military shotgun. Demon Warden. A smarter and stronger brother of the feral Carno Demon. These big brutes are dutiful enough to serve as high-level guardians in the Fear Realm, hence their name. Gals are pre-biased towards being better at melee, so that's going to be generally a bit of your opening strategy. Hate to let those ships go, but for the time being, I really gotta wait until my next craft is ready. Hey, Jake, welcome, welcome. A messenger might have a novice on board. And he's gone. And there he is again. Improved Hilarium distilling. It can fit 75 more runts, so there we go. Bounty Hunt Spectral. Executive Outcomes. Hello, our important partner. We have a sensitive job for you. A paramilitary company has stolen a number of freshly printed IOUs. It would be an unwanted complication when we put these papers into circulation. Retrieve the IOUs stored in the PMC's vault. Time is of the essence, of the PMC is the support of the local militia. Can't do that yet, but nice to know that A-rank missions are just popping up like crazy now. Smart rounds. In the back! Get him, bitch! There's our bastard. Star God has confirmed to have survived. Let's go take his ass out. Well, given that I am accomplice to essentially having a viewer army, I usually go with what's requested. But generally speaking, I like to do, having some riflemen, which are just useful field troops. If they're using a melee weapon, give them a pistol. Usually don't stick with two-handed melee, but there are some exceptions to this rule. Snipers are usually your reaction and shooty characters. But yeah, generally, rifle, give everyone a med kit, usually some rum. The thing about picks in this game is that you actually can last a surprisingly long amount of time using your same equipment. It's the damage types you should be concerned with. Oh, he's literally just right there. He's out. But yeah, generally speaking, you're looking at what the character can do in question. Cats, for instance, are usually going to be running around with pistol and dagger because those reaction scalings are nutso. Ubers are really going to be defined by what their strength is. Ogres are going to be using melee weapons more often than not. They're okay at shooting, but not great at it. Oh, shit. I actually have to throw the fucking stun grenade. That should help. The easiest starts are Tehran, California, or, well, basically those two, Tehran or California. Otherwise, go somewhere that's centrally located for the purpose of getting good radar coverage. America isn't as important as it used to be, and Europe is definitely not as important as it used to be. Though, actually, America's got more split continent in it, so it generally should be fine. What you're looking for is continent start bonuses combined with radar coverage, and in that regard, it's going to be Tehran or California. Yeah. We got him. That should be a novice. With that, that should be allow us to get super robes out on the field. Okay, so Waspite Remains is Hilarium. They're engine blue, so no fancy kit here. We'll have to deal for the time being. Scourge of North America, Adderlion. Public Enemy, Warzy, Ice Cold Killer, and Gal of Steel, Adderlion. I wouldn't happen to know if they changed it or not, so... Ogre Vindicator Exo Armor. An ogre armor which builds upon the Guardian design, but is so much bulkier compared and combined with a full life support system. It is an exosuit, so it actually works in outer space. Get the weed. That's the second dragon ready. Marsec gunship. Get in the brain. Awesome party, don't feel like going to it. Nord Federation Guard. These formations are recruited from amongst rural populations of the Nord Federation, especially those living in the eastern part of it. Unsurprisingly, their main task is to make sure their borders are impregnable. Their gear, while not top class, isn't too bad either. Barrager Armor. This synth armor is the first step towards realizing the ogre dream of having as many arms as Ashura. Incredibly, ogres have little trouble operating these arms as long as all arms are equal. So their power suit gives them 4 arms, cannot run, moves fast all the time, ×2 freshness drain. That's a thing. God damn, that's a thing. Phlegathon. The Realm of Fear has fonts, pools, and even whole rivers of boiling blood. It burns, but somehow doesn't kill. It only washes away everything that makes you unique, both in body and mind, both advantages and weaknesses. In the end, you're reborn as a wraith, a charred husk, an anonymous prisoner, and a prison guard, forever equal in the dimension of suffering. Wraiths can master the use of the red magic of Phlegathon, but the fiery torment they underwent makes them afraid of fire and vulnerable to it. I don't think it's infinitely punching, but it's definitely it's a thing. To make the sorceress outfit, we need summoning. You know what? Fuck it, I'll just get a summoning. No! I see that flying around. That's not okay. Okay, they can actually make the sorceress outfit. We need a swift suit and a witch outfit and a tome of lightning and 3 godly brains, and holy shit, that's a lot. Oh, I only have 1 godly... Ah, fuck. Well, that gives them incentive to get this all prepped up and ready. Sorceress outfit. We're gonna need Star God robes, swift suits, witch outfits, and tomes of lightning. Tome of Lightning requires Libera... Fuck. I think I sold all of those. Okay, no, thank God I've got some Libera Cultists. Star God robes, not a problem. Witch outfits. We're also going to need sapphires. A witch outfit requires topaz. That's all I really need, so that will be shipped over to... Easy. They can get on that. Meanwhile, what else can we do? Swift suits are built off the back of personal refractors and grav harness. Personal refractors, yeah, not a problem. Get that going. Is grav harness. Doomed farm, no thank you. The Oceanic territory is the Delth Realms. Exotic dancers are the upgraded form of courtesan. You do not want just regular, if you can help it. Get them gassed. Ah yes, Red Mage being mad. Stay mad. A humongous version of the tractor beam with twice the power, however it makes the ship unbalanced, even when inactive, reducing dodge by 10%. But it is a broadside tractor beam. Yes. They unfortunately still take up prison space. Now I can get back on Temicator duty, and more importantly, the Fortuna, for the time being, can be retired. So, vessels... Is there a hotkey to ship everything? And now that the Drakkar is a thing, we get the crew back in here. Get our cats back into position. To put it bluntly, anything you can get your hands on. I know that's not really helpful, but Airbus is a good generalist boat, but it also runs into the very distinctive problem of it's way too exposed. Generally, anything you can pick up will help in this regard. Things such as the V8 is a good sort of stealth vehicle. It really is a situation of you're gonna have to figure out how much cargo capacity, aka how many people it can fit, and see if you like it or not. Generally keep 2 hangars in your base for the purposes of sorting that kind of shit out. I know that's not the most helpful. Usually in my 2 minimum for flexibility, but you don't have to stay hard fast to that rule. It's a recommendation. Honestly, you've chosen the most interesting choice as of the moment. Dumbass and gold is definitely an interesting time. Not a bad time, but interesting. Ah, yes, I have a breach door again. I even have side breach doors. Oh, that's fucking awesome. Oh, holy shit. Yeah, that's a heavy autocannon. Holy shit. Oh yeah, good luck trying to get through that fucking voodoo defense. Are you insane? Also the fact that dude just casually tanked 54 fucking front piers like crazy. Jesus. Wait, right. Blues are concussive resist too. Damn it. I'm scared of the big boys with the fucking heavy cannon. Rolling out the tank. Oh god, that's a big-ass fucking flamer of some kind. Fuck. I don't think my tank is gonna survive this one. They're either fire bats from StarCraft. Honestly, I was looking at them and thinking more, you know, Starship Troopers. Maybe don't. Oh god, yeah, no, my tank did not hold up to that. There is no saving that tank. Rugen's gonna have to take a vacation for a bit. Oh god, it hurts! They just don't fucking die. Jesus. I don't have a barrel on board, and it wouldn't do shit. That is a nuke. Oh god, what is this fucking cacophony of violence? No, they brought the nuke launcher. That's not a barrel. Also, I think Rugged is super fucking dead, levels of dead. I barely see Tank Corpse down there. No, okay, no, they're still around. Oh, shh. I didn't heal the fucking wounded. Wounded one. Yeah, you know what? I'll take that on good faith and not be just stupid about it. On board. Run like hell. On your feet, you goon. Now, to put it simply, I don't see a survival scenario where Ruga gets out of this. This is just way too much fucking heat. Jesus Christ, it's another fucking nuke. That is 4 fucking nukes they've dropped. Okay. I'll take my personal one for the day and pretend we didn't do that then. Because that's... wow. That's a whole lot of ouch. What, the fact that, you know, Marsec fucking raided the base and dropped nothing but extremely heavy weapons because it's the only way to deal with you at this point with your power scaling? Worst part is I know the reason they don't use the blaster bomb for these dudes and rather just ground-based nukes. I've noticed people with blaster bombs in this game don't generally fire them, but they will fire nukes. Okay, so I'm not gonna go hit these dudes because, holy fuck. Dead. Dead, dead, so very dead. Annihilator suit requires brute armor. And some other bits. We need to get our gal some actual armor. Took a stealth BRB for a minute. Alrighty. Back in the saddle. So, Brute. How do we get Brute? Brute is formed by Revenant and Synth Muscle. Oh, God. Okay, how do we get Revenant? Revenant armor is made from metal. Oh, my God. It's why the marketplace of wishing exists. It's called the Market of Wishing. Gunship Star Gods. How much fuel do you... not the most. And unfortunately, I just blew them over the water. I mean, maybe. Sweet dreams. Obsidian level chip crack. With the humming of our computer core audible even here, it's not surprising we've become masters of money manipulation. Obsidian chips can now be broken down into golden ones for stratospheric profit, though we'll need an industrial printer installed beside our mint. And acquire physical gold for the chips, too. Wraithguard. The Wraiths wear armor and are stronger than normal Wraiths, but they're equally prisoners of the Fear Realm and equally faceless. The gas has arrived. That's because they're Chads. Yeah, speaking of, I should probably equip up my other dragon by this point. So that's a battleship belonging to the mercenaries. You know what? Let's go loot that shit. Why not? My tank does not have las cannon shots. That's an actual problem. And an immediate priority, so I can actually, get that going. Nano. You return, Casey. And with very good timing, we're about to go do something pretty big. Ferrets are good boys. And Brimcon returns. I'm not faulting you for shit, my dude. If there's a cuddly boy, you cuddle him. Understandable. Quite understandable. Okay. Battleship. Let's get in there. This is 1-3. It's 1-3. Yeah, this is gonna take a minute. Tank. You happen to have short circuit, right? Yes, you do. For some ungodly reason, every time... Tank. Understandable. Annoying when it happens, but understandable. Firing Innocence Launcher. Somebody fucked up in there. Ballistic shield, bitch. Ripped out another belt. Cutting is great. Most weapons will do cutting. Stabbing is another melee damage type that's particularly popular. Chem is going to be something you pack on early on to damage armor. Though it still has value later on in the game. Choking through gas grenades is also fantastic. Not feeling this one, but never mind. I guess we're feeling it. Nice job, Heighten. Psyker Cat's on the board. That's way too far. Yeah, using gas grenades is going to be your ideal weapon for using choke damage. And if you happen to fight deep ones are especially weak to choke, so choke them out. The gas line of weapons specifically is to defeat them. Though if you have to fight the lobsters without gas weapons, Noose will work and actually can get you some Joker medals too. Lol shield. Yeah, I thought that was may have been a bit much. Shock Trooper. That I shouldn't have even tried. That was dumb. Damn it. I'm getting overconfident. Thankfully, I can screen for that. They are mounted, yes. They count as a 2x2 unit, which means any explosive damage or anything with a blast rating will hit all 4 squares and do quad damage. Hyenas are good early on, and anywhere where, you don't expect to face heavy resistance. They are a light cavalry unit, treat them as such. Holy shit, that's a lot of them. Squirrel Wizard is withdrawing. Don't fuck this up. Fuck! Food for thought. Okay, so it's not subject to two-handed penalty. About to say, if that was the case the entire time, I would have been fucking livid. This is a battleship. You want a chance at glory, Scotty? Unfortunately, you are going to need a lot more support if you're going to make that work. That's on square. You're patched. That's a taste of Red Codex, by the way. That kind of playstyle of just unabashedly getting the murder in. That's their doors. Holy shit. Wow, I actually got the meme throw in here. Okay. Well, light him up. Poppin' locker. Secure freighters? If you can get them, they're good. But it might be, you generally need solid air power to go get them. Otherwise, fuck yeah, get them. Freight is just cargo. Get her gun back. But yeah, when you board a battleship, There are not prisoners. There are survivors and casualties. That'll do. This is a gray wise ass. Actually, you got a knife. Fuck that. Just shank people. Give him the old British treatment. British. Something weird will happen if you choose very specific combinations. And yes, that was a blaster launcher, which I'm not generally afraid of. But if you choose an opposite to your codex with your personality type, you will unlock the witch missions early and the Chaos Saint. Shit! Neb's on their ass. No, that's not... Oh, Chaos Saint? Yes. Chaos Saint is a different way of playing the game. That infers the unique bonus of becoming it's the only way to get the Golden Saint outfit. Oh, whoop. Fuck. Chaos Saint is a challenge run with a unique reward at the end. If you're going for Chaos Saint, you should know what you're doing. Yes. If you know what you're doing, it's a very good way of getting some early points, which can help keep you afloat, along with some very good early rewards. If you don't know what you're doing, it's a very good way of killing yourself. As in the name, it's chaotic. Yo, 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 Kira-chan. Oh, Heighten's bleeding. No, you're not. Hey, you're back up with practically all your health and your left side armor completely fucked. That's a good question, actually. Best fucking healing in the game. I'd hope it's not garbage. 8 per fatal, when it's so strong that you could actually, when you can actually out-heal the damage. Why, yes, I just did. Oh god, this thing comes with implosion parts. Good god. Realistically, I don't need that many scanners. They legitimately need Hilarium badly, and most of the engines unfortunately fucking blew. Honestly, remove the craft explosion bombs, plasma spitter, don't really need that at this point. Street Fighter, Wavy, Battle Mage, Neb, Public Enemy, Squirrel Wizard, Best Kind of Friends, Scotty, Lightbringer, Adrelion, Black Widow, Adrelion, Gal of Steel, Adrelion, Heighten, Radical, Heighten, Soft Target, Wavy, Multikiller, Scotty, Sister of Mercy, Scotty, Grunt, Squirrel Wizard, Samurai, Slasher, Scotty, Bullet Magnet, Adrelion, Ravager, Heighten, Master of the Smart Cannon and Neko Mimi Sword, Gwyn. That'll do. Also a quick second here. Cake! The cake is morale, HP, and freshness. Yep. That's for the wizards when we really go full out. That's out of ammo at this point. But I most certainly did enough damage where they want to fuck off. This thing is done for the time being. We take off the ammo and all the bits, and we put it on Dragon 2. Honestly, air game has been really fucked up. I would say Hunter Killers are your first real early game air game. You can try the planes, but don't shoot anything bigger than a plane. The little bird's honestly kind of a trap. With no path to true self-improvement, Arzamandi gets tiresome after a while, even for such connoisseurs of bodily pleasure such as our courtesans, or maybe especially for them. With a bit of glamour and some voodoo training, they can become real artists, dazzling the crowds with their sensual displays. Gladiatresses, already skilled with the crowd and deadly dance, can apply for this job as well. Exotic dancers earn as 42k monthly while having the same living arrangement as courtesans. They can only be trained in a hideout housing a luxury spa. Ogre Power Suit, Stomper. Despite its bulk, it doesn't slow down an ogre as much as one would think. It does, however, constrain his strength a bit. Wow, a power suit that actually takes away strength. I think roughly so, yeah, actually. Executioner's Contempt. A compact but stout X-bow used in the realm of fear to execute the unruly. It shoots firebolts, which are, incidentally, very effective against ghouls. It also ignores half the enemy armor. Nothing, however, is for free. Each shot costs 3 freshness. Because apparently it limits their strength, but the outfit itself is negative 45 weight. So effectively, they get some strength back. Female Wraithguard. Even with the draconian ways of the Fear Realm to assure perfect equality of the sexes, these wraiths have had to show greater merit in ranged combat to attain their elevated rank, because they're somewhat worse melee fighters than males. That's a big ship. Let's give them everything we got. They're down. That's a big Star God vessel. Let's go scoop out some brains, boys! I'm actually running out of plasma pistol clips. Yeesh. Actually, don't I have stun mini bombs at this point? Snivy can take the bonk stick for now. The goal is to try and get as many as we can get out of this alive. So... You know, a thought occurs. Last creep prefabs. Also, we are not going at night. Fuck that. Museum items are a new addition to this. They are essentially there to... Oh, wow, yeah, they just dropped immediately. They are there to give you cultural wealth, which gives you more land deeds. Land deeds are a later game item that can help with your inventory problems. And we're in there. And we are looking for survivors on this one. Actually, take a quick second. As in the last patch. That's a sectopod. Ripping ass. Oh, that's another secto over there. That's less than ideal. Get him! Get him! depending on how successful this particular operation goes, we could have ourselves a lot of brain scoop. And that can get us wizard outfits. But yeah, I have a feeling the museum will be rebalanced before too long. But it's a neat idea and gives some items that had no value before some actual value. Ah, fuck! I'm seeing dead star gods in a lot of them. We're there to take them alive. Now, to be fair, this is a big ship, so the probability of all of them dying is not the highest, but there is a non-0% chance. In fact, that's some... Oh, I know, that's Goober, not Ghost Beam. Getting in there. I hear psychic powers. Someone's alive in there that we want. Operative. Perfect. I need to confirm on that. He's down. Badger's caught on fire. I'm gonna be sad if all the other fucking star gods are dead. Because of course their war machine survived. Damn it! The problem is the operative Oh, fuck me. Problem is I need one specific thing out of them, or I can scoop out his brain. That we can. Still just frustrating in the second. It's like, all of them died. Angel of Love, Snivy, Ravager, Snivy, Mastered the Auto Axe, Scotty. Nah, you were fine. You actually walked out pretty okay. With better understanding of voodoo, we have managed to devise a more complex spell. The Spectral Eye is an independent unit relaying what it sees via telepathy, and it can see quite a lot. Night Vision 23, Thermal 70, Spot 7. In turn, enemies will have a hard time spotting the eye, Camo 25. However, the eye is not a very lasting construct. It collapses within 6 to 11 turns. Oh hey, speaking of that Black Sun outpost. This one is exclusively for the cats because they actually have suits for this. You don't have any headwear. Actually, I don't really have too many cat riflemen, so let's go with a battle rifle. That's too heavy. Actually, I don't really have a sniper, so... Vibro should be reaction in melee. Oh yeah, the concern is equipment that works on the fucking moon. We should have enough on location. So, careful combing of the moon's surface has shown a spike of shadow activity. This must be one of the glitter dust collection sites. We need to land on the moon, find out what's going on, and blast this place to pieces. Oh shit, nanos? Uh-oh. Nanos don't work on the moon. Just going for a stroll on the moon! Actually, I just realized I could put the space med kits on the back of the Temicators and yeah, that'll work out very nicely. Of course there is. Meep. I'm trying to put as much ouch as I can behind that, but I don't think we're killing it this... actually, no, you still got lots of TUs. Very nicely done. Shields are open. All we need to do is tap those shields out of oblivion. And Brick has been so fucking dusted that there is nothing left of them. Brick, say your piece or be dead. Avenged! Last call for the bell for a brick. Ain't no problem. Yeah, do not do that thing. That is a very, very rude thing to do. We just flitted over to turn 5. Oh god, that's a stormtrooper. Or a super soldier. Never mind, the smart cannon at this point absolutely can take that kind of firepower. I'm not comfortable with the amount of fucking warp weapons that are in this current position. How did I not see that the first... Whatever. Try to narrow our cones of attack here. Oh, it... That's a problem. There might be some problems here. The tank can't go underground, can it? Nope, there is no means for it to go underground, so it's just kind of stuck. Really? Do you have a pierce resist? No, you just rolled like hot dog shit on 3 hits in a row with a weapon designed to defeat fuckers. Damn it. Alright. That is the sound of a warp cannon. Okay, fucking Iron Man. Oh, now they get fucking highlighted. That is a fucking crossfire. Thankfully, not resulting in any friendly deaths, but oh god, that's a lot of them over there. You know what? Alright then. That's our direction. Why are these magnums not doing all that much? Imagine being in space and you die because of the fucking cancer bombs. Hello, Comevax. How do? Yes, you do still count yourself among the muling. Nah, that checks. When power outages happen, they can happen, alright. Well, Fireborn just dropped. They are not dusted, however, so they will recover with time. Fireborn, say your piece or be put in the medbay for a while. Understandable. Storms are no fucking joke. Ah, yes, because that's the thing you want to see, a literal fucking wall. I'm sure that wasn't nerve-wracking in any capacity. I'm trying to weave through this giant fucking corridor of bodies. Actually, thought occurs. I remember there being people up here. Can I just send my tank to go deal with that shit? Get you patched. Oh, God! Well, Heighten is dusted. Holy fuck. Heighten, speak your piece or be dust. What the fuck? Just don't get hit, forehead. I see that save and I obey. I'm sure the GM will give you more fate points, right? I am fairly certain I know where the majority of their force is now. Yeah, there's just this random murder squad of 3 right there in that hallway. God damn, they come in fucking force. Wait, how did I not pick them up on motion scanner, actually? Well, I mean, they're dead now, but it's like, I think I would have seen that movement earlier. Huh. I can't dummy fire missiles. Thankfully, Temicators will perfectly be fine against Goss. Wow, he actually dropped out of... He just bled. Oh, Pike's in the way. God, all my cats are tired as shit. Oh, Bug Hunt's on. Okay. Not sure what you're doing there, Trooper, but we'll go and get you. Why seagull missiles on the fucking moon? I can't even disassemble the Hanbus. That sucks. Warp Core Grenade. It was only a matter of time before the chain gun would run dry. Public Enemy, Pentagruel, Black Widow, Zephyr, Gal of Steel, Ragnarokia, Zephyr, Bane of Humanus, Gwyn, Bane of Humanus Heightened, Samurai, Zephyr, Tank Killer, Gwyn, Heightened, Master of the Thunderstriker, Snivy. Fireborn will need to be picked back up and... Oh, not because 2 people died and Brick... Yeah, Brick's just gone. Salute to our fallen cat. "92 kills to her name." Alright, so also, I have noticed it is 8. I will need to actually buckle it up for the time being. So I can actually get this all packed up and good to go. Alrighty. Well, thank you for coming on down. Thank you graciously for the luck there. I am going to be heading back to Oregon on Monday, so no stream on Monday, and not sure when I will be back on the road. So, should be within a week, but... Grasvedanya. I think that's... Thank you. If not, I just sounded like an idiot. Either goodbye or thank you. And if it's neither, then, fucking laugh at me. Yeah, no, that fucking sucked. But to be fair, Warp is specifically designed to fuck up people in armor, and you have to go to the moon on armor, so there you go. Either case, I'ma pass it over to good old Deporticus because he's doing Jagged Alliance 3, and I'm curious about it, so... Also, thank you for thank you for coming on down. And good to see you there, testing how this works. But yeah... Let's hope that Jagged Alliance 3 is good. Gotta go gather some opinions, and we will pick this up when we can. In either case, boy.